Hello, everyone. I'm having technical difficulties. Yeah, nothing from Restream itself is showing up. Only what was created by Funky and I is showing up. I can't get the chat. Oh, there it is. Okay, that got turned off somehow. Everything else is still missing. These didn't. I guess I ought to be glad it didn't take away all of my stuff. I went early because I'm sitting here staring at the screen trying to figure out what's wrong with it. For a while, there were 3 and 4 of me in here, and it was like echoing and bouncing all over the place. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Let me see. I need to open my. And I need to open my. Gosh. What's wrong with my phone? Even my phone's nuts. Technology doesn't seem to like me today, obviously. Must have done something to the technology gods. They are not happy. Now, is this today's or is this? This one's live now. Alright. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. Just haven't quite figured out what exactly it is that's wrong. Alright. Some things are working, but some things aren't. Like, I'm not really sure what's going on. And I'm not a technological whiz anymore, so I can figure out these things. I used to be able to figure it out, but life has gotten a little harder for me now that I'm older. So I will have to try contacting Restream after. The last thing I want to do tonight is deal with this because I have to get up early in the morning, and I don't want to have to be dealing with whatever screwy thing is going on. Because something screwy is definitely going on. That's for sure. Hmm. I had a reboot just before this, and I don't know if it was the reboot, but why did it take everything away? Everything but except for what I and Funky have made has disappeared. off of here. And at first I couldn't even get the chat overlay on, but I did finally get that. And there for a while there was a bunch of me, and I had to figure out how to get rid of all those me's on the side. This is starting out great tonight. Really is starting out great tonight. It's almost time to start. And at least I got the stuff that I think, as far as I know, I have the stuff I absolutely need to have. At least that's the good part. I rebooted before this started because I was doing a video and that screws up with the memory and stuff like that. So I made sure I reboot it before, and I won't even try uploading it. Excuse me, to hiccups again. Try uploading it to YouTube during the stream. I did that before and locked myself up and got myself kicked off. I won't do that again. So that'll have to wait until tomorrow when I'm done and not streaming, and try to, I don't know, nothing has been going right in my life for a long time. So this shouldn't surprise me. Really shouldn't surprise me. I mean, maybe something's even missing here and I'm not realizing it yet. That could be another problem, which I don't know. I mean, right now, kind of looks okay, but I'm not sure about it. I know what's missing. I mean, that was very obvious when I tried to go to put the video on, the countdown video, and there was nothing there. They were all empty. It was empty. It said video, but it was empty. And then I started looking at the others and realized the only thing there is the ones we made. So I don't know whether they decided, well, since they gave me a break on the price, they were going to take away their, so I could use mine. Maybe they decided to take away their, options that they provide free. The only thing that comes to mind right now, I don't know for sure. I'm only guessing until I talk to somebody. Like I said, the last thing I need to do tonight when I finish here is have to go argue with Restream. It's with somebody online typing and waiting, and I'll tell you, it sometimes takes a while for someone to answer back. Like you type something and you wait and you wait and you wait. I prefer a telephone where there's, instant gratification, as they say. I hate this video online chat stuff because half the time it takes them forever. Hi, Laura. How are you tonight? I'm having issues. I don't know if it's going to kick me out. I don't know what it's going to do. It took away all the stuff that they provided, like all the overlays, the backgrounds, the videos, and everything. It took all that stuff out of here. So the only thing I have is what I put in. So I don't know if they decided, since they're giving me a break on the price so I could use my own stuff, that they're just going to take theirs back. I don't know. I mean, things were acting weird. I couldn't get it started at first. I couldn't even leave the stream. Like now there's an end stream button, but it says you have to go live first. Well, I didn't want to go live because things were messed up. And so anyhow, that's my crazy story for tonight. I did reboot beforehand, so hopefully it's not going to screw up because I was messing with the video, and every time I do that, I get booted off the computer. Off work now. That's always a good thing. Even if you love your job, it's always nice to get off, I guess. I never had a job I liked, so I was always waiting to get off. uh, so I'm sure Roy is waiting for his walk. That's great. That's great. You love the movie you're on. That must be cool. Doing a job like that, knowing you were part of it. Watch it and say, "Yeah, I did that. That was me." It's gotta be. It's gotta be great. Yeah. You need to put real pants on so you can go outside. Gotcha. I don't know about up there. We've got rain on the way, and it's starting to cool off. So you're a little bit further north than I am. Good bit further north than I am. So it might be kind of chilly up there, especially if it's going to rain. I don't know if the rain's in your area or not, but according to my computer, the rain is coming. I know when I looked out the window, it was pretty dark out there. So it looked like rain for sure. And now it's telling me rain's coming. Though it's 71 degrees, it says. That's the one thing about a dog. You have to walk them. I mean, some people enjoy that, but it's to me, it's like if I don't feel like going, you don't get a choice. The dog has to go out. It's not a, well, I don't feel like doing it right now. We'll do it later, okay? No, it's not okay. Yeah, it has been, well, it hasn't really been too rainy, but it's definitely been chilly in the mornings. Afternoons got quite warm, but the mornings were chilly. At least I won't need my air. I don't have an air conditioner in my car anymore, so at least I won't need the air conditioner soon. I can go out and drive and not feel like I'm going to croak on all the heat. I hate that. Being hot and it's yucky and everything, and I get there and I'm wind blown because I got the window open and I'm a mess and definitely not fun. And I got a bunch of appointments to go to, and the weather's still pretty warm though. So I know yesterday got really hot in the afternoon, and I was out in it. And I'm like, oh, it's so hot. mm, I really miss the air conditioner, but it's not worth paying all that money, and they may not even be able to fix it because they told me they were fixing it before, and they weren't charging me. They were just fixing it. So they dumped a couple cans of Freon in there. Well, guess what? It didn't work. And to fix it would cost a lot of money. So it's an old car, and I probably won't have it much longer. If I go into assisted living, I can't afford a car. So I'm trying to tough it out. Summer's almost over. I hope. mm, I like spring better than fall. Though. Fall's nice, but I like the flowers, the new growth. Whereas fall, everything, is dying and getting ready for the winter. Even though the weather's still about the same either season, I prefer spring. A little more, a little more colorful. And well, I can't say that because the leaves can be really pretty. But ours don't always turn. Sometimes they just fall off the tree. Can't always count on them changing colors. We'll need to get Roy some winter boots once they start sodding the sidewalks. Do they make them? I never even thought about that. Oh, yeah, because I guess that would hurt his poor little feet. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, hadn't thought about it. Interesting. They ought to be cute, though. Little tiny boots. That's gotta be cute. That'd be adorable. uh, and since he's young, he should learn to be okay with it. If you got a dog that was older, you may have trouble getting them, used to something new. But he's a puppy. He's learning. He won't know any different. He'll just think it's something else that you do. That's so cute. Puppy-sized shoes. But it never dawned on me about the stuff on the sidewalks. Hi, Greg. About all the stuff on the sidewalks, the salt and everything. Because that's gotta probably burn his pads of his feet. That would not be good at all. You missed I everything on here is going berserk, Greg. I have no idea what's going on. I was trying to get started, and the only thing showing were the things that Greg and I, Funky and I made. Sorry about that. Bad at getting my kids' names mixed up. Greg and I did it again. The Funky and I made. That's the only thing there. Everything else has disappeared. It's gone. I couldn't. There was no countdown. No nothing. They took. I don't know if they took everything away, or it's just messed up. So everything is going berserk. Yeah, even more berserk than normal. As if it isn't always berserk for me. The story of my life. What a title is that? Everything goes berserk. The story of my life. I haven't the faintest idea what is going on. Everything, like everything that they provided, the overlays, the backgrounds, the videos, the what else do they provide? Overlays, everything that they provided when you first get it and it's free is gone. Now I talked them into giving me for the amount I pay for StreamYard. I talked them into let me use my own stuff, and for the first month or so, I was able to use it. Okay, Laura. Thanks for stopping by and have fun time walking. I hope you don't get hit by the rain. Get home before it starts. Have a good night. Um, Everything is gone. So I don't know if they took it away because they figure, well, we're giving you this option that's not an option for that. So we're going to take our stuff back. Like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. All I know is it's gone. And the only thing there is what I put on that both Funky and I created. The screen is fine because it's what Funky made. But the stuff that and I had video because like they provided videos, countdown videos, stuff like that. And I was using the countdown videos. I wasn't using anything else because I've been using my own stuff or what Funky's made for me. But that stuff is all gone. Like, I couldn't even put the countdown on because the video is gone. It just says videos and it's blank. So I don't know what happened. And then I got ended up with two or three of me on the screen, and they were echoing all over the place. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna be one of those nights. So I've got my new outlet, my new overlay ready for October. Funky's already sent it to me. It's so cool. Maybe they are having gremlins. It's possible. Because I had to shut down just beforehand because when I'm editing, it screws my computer up. So I had to shut it all down real quick and reboot, or I'd never get through this stream without it booting me out of it. Because that's just the way it goes. So I hadn't opened it yet or looked. I just, rebooted it and quickly turned it back on. And then I went and I'm looking at it. I'm like, what is wrong with this? Because it didn't look right. And I thought, well, wait a minute. There's no videos because we didn't make any videos. So there's nothing under videos. There's overlays that we made and there's backgrounds that we made. They're there, but the rest of the stuff's gone. So I don't know if they took it away. I have no idea. I am quite tired now. The last couple of nights I have, strangely enough, been sleeping. That is strange. Not used to you sleeping. Today, after a long time procrastinating, I have finally uploaded a new video on my programming channel. Well, that's cool. It's always nice when you upload a new piece of work. I wonder why you're suddenly so. Not that it's unusual to be tired. I mean, it's an odd time of night, but it's strange because since I've known you for quite a while now, you've always, you know, been operating at this time of night, and now it seems like you're having trouble with this time of night, and you're actually sleeping. How strange is that? uh, what I hate is when I get so tired that I sleep for like 24 to 48 hours straight through. Don't even get up. Just keep going back to bed. Maybe you're becoming normal. I'm not sure if that's possible. I mean, I've tried all my life to try to become normal, and then again, people keep telling me what exactly is normal, which they've got a point. What exactly is normal? What the rest of the world considers normal isn't necessarily normal for all of us. And some of us are night owls. Though even I have trouble. If I don't go to sleep, I have trouble. I can't stay up all night like I used to. I have a really hard time with that myself. So I don't know. I mean, if you know, it's a problem like when you're working and you have to work a certain, set of hours and your sleep patterns don't match up. But if you don't work and you don't have a certain, you know, time you have to do something, it's not as big a deal. Just do what you want. I mean, that's what I do. But I have so many appointments now, and they're all during the day. And the aide comes at 6 o'clock in the morning. And today, I fell asleep the whole time she was here. Obviously, I slept through the alarm or turned it off. Woke up, jumped up, let her in, and then after she made me breakfast, I fell back asleep after dropping my milk all over the floor. And she's standing there like an idiot saying, "What should I do? Go get a towel and wipe it up, you dummy." Ah, what do you mean, what do you do? What do you normally do if you spill something? I mean, really, even though she doesn't speak great English, she should be able to figure out what to do if you spill something. Oh my gosh. Normal means that which is according to the norm, and the norm is made up by convention. I was only joking. I don't see myself becoming normal. You're funny. I've never considered myself normal either, so. Though somebody did yell at me the other day when I said something like that, and they said, "Who says that's not normal? It's normal for you. It makes it normal." So, because I'll tell people when they say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I woke you up," and the phone rings in the daytime, and I'm sleeping. I'm like, it's okay. I'm the one who shouldn't be sleeping during normal hours. It's like it's not necessarily normal hours. My normal hours are to sleep during the day. So, they were interrupting. But you have to become sometimes adaptive to a point to the norm because certain things happen at a normal time, and we have to learn to either live with it or whatever. And I learned to live without a lot of sleep because people insist, even though they know I sleep during the day, insist on calling me or coming over and pounding on my door. Like my neighbor who comes and pounds on my door, and I tell him over and over again that I sleep during the day. Don't knock on my door, especially to ask me something stupid. Like, can you copy this? Like, can I kick your butt all the way to the library where there's a copy machine? Really? You woke me up for that. Go away. He does it all the time. No matter how many times I tell him, because everything revolves around him. So it must be fine. And even if he asks me how I'm doing, he won't wait for an answer. He launches into what he wants. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they get woken up, and then I just automatically get up and do it, not thinking about it. Now, one neighbor, I know the way they knock, and they have a certain knock. And so them, I use the open door because they're the ones that take care of me all the time when I'm, having all my issues with medical issues, and take care of my apartment and help me with things when I can't do it. But this guy is just nothing but trouble. And then when he finally gets a hold of me, it's like, "Oh, you were sleeping. That's why you didn't answer the door." Yes, that's why I didn't answer the door. Or I love it when I come in after going to the doctor's and he says, "Oh, you weren't home. I was knocking on your door all afternoon and you didn't answer." Like, for crying out loud. If you end up opening the door, you're just thinking, "Oh, well, it worked. I might as well do it again." Yeah, yeah. But he wouldn't, he doesn't, he doesn't have any common sense, for one thing. And he doesn't have any care. Like, he'll care to a point about other people as long as it doesn't override his wants. Like if he wants something, he'll totally override whatever it is. I mean, he'll stand there and pound on my door if it's something that he really truly thinks that he needs. Like I'm at his beck and call, and it really gets to me. And I can tell him over and over again, it doesn't make one bit of difference. He totally ignores, he zones it out. If it doesn't include what can you do for Michael, he just ignores it. So, we have conversations where I tell him, do not do these things. He just ignores me because it's not what Michael wants. And what is important is what Michael wants. I hate people like that. He doesn't, I mean, I'm not saying that he won't do things for me because he'll turn around and do something really nice, like make me a shrimp dinner. He'll do things like that. But he'll also be super, yeah, he is to a point, definitely, unfortunately. I have tried. I have tried. We have had so many. I feel like I'm lecturing a child. It doesn't do any good. He does not listen. It goes in one ear, out the other ear, while he's telling me what he wants. And I'm trying to tell him to stop and listen to me because I'm trying to tell you something, and he just keeps right on going. Ah, I don't know. I know you can't. I married one. That's part of the problem. In fact, my new memoir has that in there. It's tentatively titled now. The world revolves around him. How I married a narcissist and survived. Because it wasn't at the time, I didn't know what a narcissist was till after I got divorced. And I found out what one was, and I'm like, son of a bitch, that's what he is. And yes, the world revolves around him too. And no, you can't fix him. I try. I still try for some stupid reason. I don't know why I keep trying. It doesn't work. It definitely does not work. Mm. I mean, some as part of me wants to move out of here really bad, so I don't have to deal with it. Excuse me, all the time, because he won't listen to me, and he's just disrupting my life. No matter how many times I tell him. I mean, we had a big fight about it, and I told him in no uncertain terms. And so for about 2 weeks, I had peace, and then right back to where we were before started. It didn't take him long. He got over it and started again. Oh man. So yeah, me and my narcissists, a collection of them. I think because I'm the right kind of person that fits their personality, unfortunately. So I draw them to me. Did you plan on writing tonight, or are you going to sleep? I'm actually been writing because I'm working on this memoir now, trying to write it the way it really was and not the fairy tale I wrote the first time. It's funny. You said you need to be stern with him, and then next sentence, you cannot fix a narcissist. It's kind of uh, an oxymoron or whatever. Not sure what I would do. I think I will wait until Thursday, and then I will write chapter 6 in earnest. Oh boy. Write like crazy. Right. You could take almost 8 years like Funky and write your book. You still writing the same one? Oh, what is today? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. I almost forgot I had a stream today. I forgot what day it was. I've been so tired. This getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning is not working very well for me. That's another reason why I hope. Well, then again, I don't know what time it'll be when I get to assisted living. I would be woken up to get ready for the day, so it could be just as bad there. Definitely don't want to take more than 2 years writing it. There's a lot of people. I was surprised how many people say that they've been writing for years and years and years. No, I'm sure yours isn't the easiest to write because you're trying to combine two languages and teach people another language. So, yeah, I'm sure that's not easy. I suddenly got a desire, though, to work on the new memoir. So I gotta get this kind of like worked through and off my chest. I thought maybe writing about it might help. The real story, not the fairy tale that I wrote. It might not. No guarantees there. And it's slow going because as I'm going, I'm using the emotion stars to write with. So I'm looking up each emotion and trying to get an idea, So rather than go back later, I mean, I could probably rip through this a lot faster if I wasn't doing that. But rather than go back later, I figured, well, I'll do it now. I don't know whether it's a good or bad idea. I mean, it's a great book for feelings and, what, so you don't have to say, I was devastated. You can write, it helps you do show instead of tell. Instead of saying I was devastated, you know, use the descriptions to show that you were devastated. I'm working my way through all the different things that I felt over first meeting. I'm doing a prologue right now, and then I'm going to launch into chapter 1, which is definitely way different than the original book that I wrote. It's on my blog. It's still on my blog, but for now it's staying there. But whether or not this one will ever actually go on there, I don't know. Haven't figured it out. I mean, he has a habit. He's like Mike. My ex-husband's like Mike. Like everything's about him, and he'll forget about something that he did, or the things he did to me are perfectly all right to do to a human being. He doesn't see anything wrong with it. And my ex-husband was pretty rotten, and he doesn't see it that way. And he's got this idea that I was madly in love with him and all this stuff. And I'm like, where do you get all these ideas from? Why would it make you think, after what you did, that I would think that? Honestly. But he's a lot like Mike in that way. They just run right over you. Everything's about them. The world revolves around them. You know, they convince themselves, they convince other people that they're the best thing around. Crazy. You're right. They're not capable of seeing anything wrong with themselves. He thinks he's the best thing around. And the worst thing is, I had women constantly coming up to me and saying, "Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had your husband." And I'm like, "You can have the son of a bitch." And it's like, you have no idea what goes on behind closed doors. He puts on a beautiful front and he comes off as this great person, but that's not what I see. Believe me. And it used to make me so mad when I'd have a woman come up to me and say that. "Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, I wish I had your husband." Well, somebody finally got my husband, and she's welcome to him. So I don't need that. And now I understand a lot more about it. And the longer I look into, learning about narcissism, I realize just exactly what he did to me. Terrible. Somebody would do that to somebody else. Really awful. But I survived, came out the other end. Hopefully, I'll not fall for another idiot like that. Well, I got this one, but thankfully, there's no love interest there. I don't think either one of us are in the least bit interested in that. So, thank God. At least I don't have to deal with that part. And I'm not interested in. I mean, I may meet some guy along the way. Who knows? I can't say for sure. But right now, I have no interest in another man. I've had my fill of them. I don't mind being a friend with man, but that's as far as it's going. I'm not going any further with him. Not any of the ones I've met lately. Jesus. And I'm happy with being by myself. I mean, I thought I needed to be married. Well, I don't need to be married. I don't need that. So, So that's the basis of this memoir, is how I made it through, what happened to me and how I made it through. Because memoirs are supposed to tell a story, but they're also supposed to solve a problem. And the problem was this narcissist that preyed on me. And I was just a kid. I certainly didn't know any better. I'm a little bit, like, I'm pretty sure that's what Mike is. But, at one point I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. Right now, I can figure it out. I'm pretty sure that's what he is. And people take advantage of me all the time. And I allow them, so, they do it. But if you push the wrong button, beware. Because there is a limit to my, whatever you want to call it. And if you hit the limit, I feel sorry for you. I don't know. I don't like aggression. I don't like confrontation. It's easier to give in than to fight. I don't like fights. And that's just how it was my whole life. And in a way it still is, though occasionally Mike gets an earful. But he doesn't listen to me, so it's not doing any good. I can yell him to the, moon turns another color and it wouldn't do any good. I could yell at him to the cows come home, it's not going to do any good because he's just not listening. He just tunes me out until he hears something that says, "Oh, you're going to do what for me?" Then his ears perk up. Oh, yeah. I haven't figured out how to do that too well. I'm learning a little bit with Mike. Like I said, we've had a few confrontations, and we've had a few experiences where, but I can't get him to listen to me. So it's hard when you can't get someone to listen to you. I don't know how to get his attention, because he'll just stamp off, and then 10 minutes later he'll forget it even happened and he'll be back at my door again. It's like, what are you doing here? Well, like I said, we've done that. I've done that. He doesn't get it. I don't know if he's got a mental issue besides narcissism, but he doesn't get it. He'll just, the next time he sees me, say, "Oh, so that's why you didn't open the door. You weren't home." Like, what are you, an idiot or what? And he's always promising, "Oh, if you ever need anything, let me know." He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want to do anything for me. He wants me to do things for him. So by offering to do something for me, He thinks that it makes him look like he's helpful and willing to do these things, so I'm going to do things for him. I got his number. I'm not totally stupid. I do have his number. However, getting out from under is going to take moving out of here. So I hope it happens soon. Because he's not even helpful. Like, if I need something to be picked up, I have to fight with him. Like, Mike, I need help. Can you please pick this up? Oh, it's so heavy. Everybody else is picking it up, including the other women in here that don't have back problems like I do. What is your issue? Why can't you pick it up for me? Oh, I don't want to. You know what? Just talking. Just talking. Is there something else to that, or am I supposed to, or am I missing something? My back is killing me. About him is giving him too much credit. Yeah, you're probably right. Everybody gets a kick out of it in here. I don't know. Don't know what to do about him. And forever knocking on the door during my live stream. No matter how many times I tell him I'm streaming, he knocks on the door. Are you? If you're willing to, I didn't know if you wanted to write or not. We can do a sprint. I got plenty to do. So yes, that's fine with me. I didn't know if you were writing or not since you were tired. All right, 25 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Very true. You don't have to write. You can do something else. You just sounded like you were getting ready to go to bed, so I didn't want to push it. And since I didn't think anybody else was here, I wasn't too worried about it. But it's fine. I got things to do. Just got too many things to do. That's a problem. Okay. So I'll see you back here in 24 minutes. Well, I ended up eating something and reading something. So that's what I ended up doing. Oh, my back is killing me. Mm. So during the sprint, you played a chess game online, made backups, and had a look at Chapter 6. There you go. Sounds pretty productive to me. Mm. I was trying not to eat again tonight, but I was hungry. And I read some more of the Romancing the Beat about romance, writing romances. Still have no idea what I want to do there. You have 2,200 words written in Chapter 6 already, and another 600 words maybe in Chapter 6 or Chapter 7. Oh, so you're not starting from scratch. You got a good bit started already. Now that's good. That's something good. I was thinking as I was going through the Romancing the Beat reading it, I'm like trying to think about the different things and what I should put in the story and where it should go. It's just like, I don't know where it should go. Not going to be as easy as I thought it was going to be. I have a whole week to wait until I can get my tooth pulled. They won't do it sooner. I have to go 3 days without the blood thinner and then they can pull it. So I was hoping they'd say, okay, 3 days. And since I didn't take it on Monday in preparation, that would be Thursday. No, Tuesday is the earliest they can possibly do it, unless they get a cancellation. I said, well, that won't help me any, will it? When I have to go 3 days without the medicine. A cancellation isn't going to do me any good. Oh, if I was in on these Percocets, I don't know how much pain I'd be in right now, honestly. Yeah, I see that. You don't write linearly, especially the story. This story. I don't know how to do it any other way, really. Or at least I never came across an area where that would work for me. I know a lot of people don't write linearly, but linear that's a hard word to say. Linearly. Have to like sit there very slowly, break it down, and say it. So, um, yeah, I can't imagine personally writing that way. But I know a lot of people do it that way. Though I take that back. I mean, when I was writing the memoir the first time, I had the chapters laid out. So I kind of guess you could say I had a sort of outline of sorts. I had laid all the chapters out, and there were notes in there for some things I want to make sure I didn't forget. But I didn't necessarily write the chapters in order. So I guess in a way you could say I did write that in a non-linear fashion. But it's not my normal way of writing, for sure. I don't know what I'm going to do this time. And I need to find the second half because I had written it originally to be along the whole marriage, and then decided no, just make it part. So I cut that part off, and I'm like, what did I do with the other half of the story? Not that it was in good shape, it was a mess. I couldn't get the timeline to work out to save my life. It just would not work out. And I mean, there were certain things that had a definite date, like the birth of my kids, etc. And so, part of me saying, oh, well, this happened such and such. Well, no, it couldn't have, because you were either pregnant or just had a baby, or the baby was, a year old, or whatever, it's like it just didn't work out. So I don't know what to do about that part, because I can't really, not that I found it yet. I haven't gone looking for it. I tried a couple times and couldn't find it. And if I have to start all over again, that's going to be a real pain in the butt. You have to write bits of dialogue towards the end, decide which words the reader would need to know by that time, and introduce them in earlier chapters. See, the hard part is, you're figuring out and what words the reader is going to need to know, but the reader's not going to know that they need to know that they're learning a language and they need to know it for the end. If I got that right. That's what's confusing me about what you're doing. Does the reader know that he's learning a language? Does the reader know? And the reader's not going to know what words he needs to know at the end of the book that he needs to learn and know. I think there's a slight, unless you've got something figured out for that, a slight problem there. Because I'm reading it, but I'm sure not taking this language in. I'm not like learning a language. I'm figuring things out as I'm going along, trying to learn as I'm reading with them, but I'm not retaining the language to learn. So by the time I get to the end, I don't know if I'll know anything that'll be helpful for this last chapter that you plan on writing. And I just wonder how. Yes, you're expecting way too much. You expect them to learn every word, or at least most words. I'm not. And I know what you're doing. So I don't quite get that part. But maybe it'll work out. I don't know. I'm sure not the one to tell you that it's not going to work out. Maybe it will work out fine. Maybe I'm just different from a lot of people. I mean, this is probably not a book I would normally pick up to read. I'm reading it because you're writing it, and I'm reading it now because I'm interested in it. But I can't see it being one that I pick up to read as a reader, if that makes sense. I mean, I don't know what kind of person reads that kind of stuff. Probably people that are like you. More scientific and, technological and all that stuff, where I'm not anymore. Used to understand that kind of stuff, but I'm not anymore. I can't keep that in my mind. I can't. Those words are that I've read. None of that is staying in my mind. I mean, I know you're explaining how to, do this and do that, but for me, it's not. It's not working. You don't think I am different. I should accept more. Most people are not going to learn the language. That is, however, the point. Well, that's what I don't understand. You're writing a book that most people aren't going to understand. So your audience is going to be small, basically, I guess. I got the point of your book. I understand, but I'm still not able to. I'm enjoying the story, like I said, don't get me wrong. But as far as learning the language, well, I don't know. The point of the book is to promote the language. Well, there might be people out there. I never even heard of it, so there might be people out there that are aware of it and are, interested in it, and will find it, interesting and fun to learn a new language. I mean, you got good reasons for writing it. I'm just not sure how many people you're actually going to. I don't want to damper your enthusiasm for your book just because it doesn't, exactly appeal to me. There's a large community of speakers already. The intent is to grow that community. Well, sounds like a great intent. Sounds like a great idea. I have no idea how many people speak that language. Like I said, I never heard of it. So it's completely new to me. So that's cool. If you can pull that off, that's a great idea. I mean, I guess somebody's got to do it, right? Mm, 'cause that's the world that you live in. So you would know more about that community, obviously, than me, who's just someone out there, reading. And it's very hard to say how many people speak it, as there are no official numbers. It is the subject of endless debate, but I reckon there are at least 2 million speakers. Really? It's a lot of people. Hi, Jenna. I'm just trying to understand Greg's thoughts on his book, and he's explaining it to me. But it's something that's more to his interests than it is to a lot of people. And there's probably going to be a lot of people out there that aren't going to be interested. He's got to find the right audience for what he's doing. I mean, it's great, a great idea going, and a great, the word I want? Like when you query something, he's got a great synopsis kind of thing. It's just not something that I'm able to understand, and I don't think the average person. And that's the thing. It's going to be the above average person that's going to be interested in it and getting it to that person. You're going to be doing some heavy duty marketing when you're done to find the right audience. I'm hoping many people will at least look at the book because of the story and the novelty aspect, and they get into the language. Well, like I said, I enjoy the story, and I'm getting into the language as I'm moving along, but I'm not retaining it. So having trouble with that. But then that doesn't mean anything, because that's something I'm having difficulty with. Doesn't mean someone else is going to have the same difficulty I am. But the story, I like the story. I'm interested in the story. And, it is definitely novel. Um, certainly not the kind of book I would go looking for. But that doesn't mean there aren't plenty of people out there that wouldn't be looking for. I don't know if I said that sentence wrong or not. Not sure that came out right. I can't say that there may not be people out there, looking for that particular novelty aspect that you're looking for. Hope that came out right. No, we've just been having a conversation. We just had a sprint. I was reading more of the, hiccups again, of the Romancing the Beat. I just don't know. I wanted to change genres, and I'm having difficulty with that as well. I mean, I'm having difficulty thinking. And a lot of that got really worse during that seizure I just had with my kidneys. And it's possible, that part of it's still affecting me. I don't know. Having a hard time thinking straight makes it very, very difficult for me. Like when I went to the doctors, I'm trying to understand what he's telling me, and I'm like, God, I'm not going to understand a word you say, and I'm going to walk out of here. And 5 minutes from now, I'm going to say, what the hell did he just say? Which pretty much is what happened. I pretty much couldn't tell you what happened yesterday during that. I have to go for another CAT scan to see if these darn blood clots are shrinking or gone or whatever, and I have to get blood work because of the kidney issues, and I just have so many things to do. All right, Greg. Well, you made it longer than I thought you were going to make it. Thanks for keeping me company. Good night to you. And good luck Thursday when you start writing like a madman. Thursday he has to start really working on chapter 6. He says he might be getting normal. He's actually sleeping at night. He hasn't been around too much lately because he's been sleeping. So he might be getting normal. Yeah, I'm in good hands now with Jenna. Don't worry, Greg. Have a good night. Yeah, you said something about writing like crazy. I interpreted that to mean a madman. You may not have used the term madman, but writing like crazy kind of gives me the connotation of madman. Jenna says, "Are you sure about that?" I'm not sure about anything in my life nowadays. Right now, today, there's something wrong with Restream. There are not, the only overlays and backgrounds here are the ones Funky and I made. Everything else is gone. All the videos, all their backgrounds, everything that they put on here is gone. And I don't know if that's because they decided, well, you, you know, got us to, give you our thing for this amount. And Greg's snoozing. Good night, Greg. Um, for this amount, and so you can use your own overlays and backgrounds. So then I guess you don't need ours and took it away. I don't know. Maybe it's just a glitch. I had problems getting. Couldn't get started. There were four of me up here for a while. There were voices bouncing all over the screen. I mean, this thing went, and I had just restarted my computer. It was a complete new reboot, so I don't know what happened. And I don't know if it's permanent. And I don't know if I want to stay up half the night fighting with Restream about it. I don't actually need theirs. I've got Funky's and what I did myself, if worse came to worse. So, but the point is, what happened to it? It disappeared. It's gone. Completely gone. But I'm not finding romance to be any easier than anything else is. I don't know. It's just probably part of the problem is the mood I'm in. I'm not in a really gray space. I have to wait a week to get my tooth pulled, which really sucks. Slobbering. Jeez. Just ended up eating again. I wasn't planning on it, but I was hungry. Hi, Heather. Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Laura was here earlier. She's so funny. She says she has to get little boots for Roy because the salt on the sidewalk is going to hurt his little feet when it starts to get cold and snowy. And I started laughing, and I'm thinking about these little tiny boots to put on this little puppy's feet. You've been very busy. Well, that's, I guess, good and bad, depending on what it is you were busy doing. Hopefully, it was a good thing. Because I never thought about that. Issues, I have to take him out walking, and he'll be walking on the sidewalk with all the salt and stuff, and that's not good for the little boy's paws. So she has to get little puppy boots. Oh, good. I'm glad it was good things. That's always much better than problems like I've had. she's all excited because she's working on the movie that she wants to work on. So she's happy right now. She just got done work. This was earlier when I started. She had just gotten done work, and she goes, "Now I got to put on my regular pants and go outside." Because she works at home, she doesn't bother wearing, regular pants. But you can't go outside, and well, it's getting a little chilly now for roaming around in shorts and stuff. I'm glad you haven't had too many problems. That's good. I'm trying to come up with a invitation for the birthday. Trying to decide, do I want to be serious? Do I want to be funny? Do I want to be colorful? Do I want to be not so colorful? There's so many choices out there. The one I have now is brightly colored, really brightly colored, all kinds of bright colors. And it says happy birthday on it. I realized earlier I was picking things out I liked, but they didn't have happy birthday on them, which I could write happy birthday on them. But there isn't a lot of space, so, the more I have to write on there, the harder it is. You went to your con over the weekend. Well, oh, okay. That's cool. I'm glad that was fun. I've never been to anything like that. I have no idea what those things are like. Some kind of convention? Oh, you actually did speaking. Wow. So you didn't just go, you participated. A little bit more than just walking around. I don't feel like I know enough about writing to talk about it. I don't feel like I know enough writing to write half the time. You have been on panel since 2018, so the last 3 years. Wow. Well, you do editing and stuff too, so you got a little bit more experience in some things. Yeah, we're all learning. I would be terribly nervous. And yeah, I wouldn't even know where, at this point, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I don't feel like I know anything. You know, it's like, do I know anything about anything enough to talk about it? I just don't feel like I do. But there were things you wanted to talk about. Well, that's good. That helps. That you weren't struggling to try and figure out what to say. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Today has been a really bad day. I overslept. Supposed to get up at 6 for the aid. I overslept. Somehow turned the alarm off. I guess I turned the alarm off. I know I turned it on, but it wasn't on this morning. Or if it was, I turned it off and went back to sleep. And then all of a sudden, I woke up and I jumped up and I let the aid in. And she made breakfast, and I managed to spill the milk all over the living room. And she's standing there saying, "What do I do?" I felt like saying, "Dumb shit, go get a rag and clean it up. What do you think you do? You don't have to speak English perfectly to know how to clean up a mess." For crying out loud. So what? And then after she finally finished cleaning, sort of cleaning the mess up, I fell asleep. I just slept the whole time she was here. Nothing got. I don't think anything got done. I doubt she did anything while I was sleeping. So I didn't do anything, and I wasn't awake. And oh, it was just a crazy day. And then physical therapy came in the afternoon. Had to deal with that. You feel like you've been writing for 5 minutes. What makes you say that? Oh, the first few years I was super nervous. I finally was able to really relax this year and enjoy myself. No, that's good. My nerves make me sick to my stomach, so I wouldn't have had a very good time. Oh, I just saw that. Yes, you do, Tessa. I just don't feel like I know anything. I would like to attend something like that. I'm doing an online thing in October. Jenna says, "Ah, Funky slides into the room like Kramer." Hi, Funky. Well, that's cool, Heather. I'm glad you had a great time and it went well. How you doing, Funky? The man, the myth, the legend. uh, it is through Pro Writing Aid, I think. Some romance writer thing. Hmm. I haven't gotten too far with the romance writing. I haven't gotten too far with anything. Figure I'd take a listen and see what I get out of it. I'm listening and getting my kid to bed, by the way. Okay. Mm. Yeah, like I have a couple ideas, but they're not going anywhere at all. You get annoyed at romance sometimes, even though you write it. Heather says I'm multitasking always. Hmm. I used to be able to do that. Right now, not so well. I can't get my brain to function. I'm lucky if I get one thing accomplished. Multitasking. I remember when I used to write that on my resume all the time. And I can multitask. Oh, God. And my last job, it was a raise. I was getting a promotion. But I had to actually um, interview for it. And I remember saying that, and I'm like, yeah, like shit, you can. At that point, the fibromyalgia was so bad that I couldn't think, and as far as multitasking, that was not happening. Funky says, "How was everyone this evening?" Well, Greg and I spent most of the night talking about Crazy Mike and narcissism, and his book. And Jenna just got here, and Heather just got here. Jenna says, "Good, I'm tired now that I'm home. I wrote on lunch today." Well, that's good. You got something done. Jenna says, "It felt great though. I was wiped out on the bus on the way home." Heather says, "I think you should be able to keep this up for a few more years." And Jenna asks if you work from home, Heather. I'm still ticked off that I have to wait a whole week to get my tooth pulled. I said, "You people not realize I'm in pain? I'd be in more pain if I wasn't taking Percocet right now." The fact that I wanted to dust off the keyboard was impressive to me, Genesis. Well, I guess that's a good thing. I guess you haven't felt too much like writing, so that's a good thing. Oh, Funky, you weren't here when I was telling them. I tried to sign in, and when I got on, everything was gone. Funky says you should clean your keyboard, Jen. Ew. um, Everything was gone except what you and I created and downloaded into the overlays and stuff. Everything that they provided when I first started, it's gone. All the videos, all the overlays, all the backgrounds, all that stuff's gone. And I don't know if it's because they took it away because they're letting me put my own stuff on for such a little amount of money, as they would put it, or something glitched. But why wouldn't I lose everything? I only lost their stuff. Not your stuff, not my stuff. They're still there. But everything that they provided is gone. It's gone. That is weird. I don't know. And I don't feel like arguing with them tonight. I have to get some sleep. I have no idea what happened. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal, except I used their video clip, the countdown. I mean, I guess I could look for a short timer or something and put it in there and run that. But I have no idea how or what happened. But thankfully, not everything is gone. I mean, the stuff that you and I did is there. And I really like that new one. Ready to roll that one out on October. Um, Genesis, the one at home is covered in cat hair. How do you balance everything, Heather? And my cat sits on the table with me most of the time. That was one thing our animals weren't allowed to do, was sit on the table. That was not allowed. So yeah, and I'm not sure exactly what happened. My guess is because our stuff is there and theirs is gone, that they took it away on purpose. And that was their way of getting back at me. And then the whole thing went funky. Funky. Sorry. Sorry, funky. It went funky. Um, there was another meaning to that, spelled different from your funky. And there were like four of me on the screen, and it was bouncing all over the place, voices all over. And I'm like, what? And I'm about ready to go on, and this thing is like totally freaking out. I have no idea what was going on with that. Finally, thank God, I got everything shut down to just one of me. So I'm not sure what's going on. Heather says I have absolutely no idea, Jenna. Uh, some people are good like that. Some people like me, not so good like that. I was probably never really able to multitask in the way, but I lied like hell on my resumes that I can multitask. Sure, I can. I can do that. Not exactly. Definitely not exactly. Multitasking was not one of my strong points. I used to have trouble. I worked in the call center on the phone, and I couldn't concentrate on my phone conversation because I was listening to my neighbor's conversation. That was a good one. Like, huh? What? What did you say? I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? I did that all the time. I'm constantly, trying to listen to somebody else's conversation. I can't pay attention to the one I'm supposed to be listening to. Janice says, I guess we just do what we have to do. So people keep telling me. Funky says, because women are amazing. uh, well, I'll take that compliment, even though I don't feel so amazing. But I'll take that. I mean, I was a straight A student and I had no problem that way, but it was just me. I didn't have to concentrate on other things. But throw something else into the mix and can't concentrate. Jenna says, "All shucks." Notice how men manage to come out with stuff like that at certain times. They know just what to say and when to say it. Hmm. Wins them brownie points. What are you trying to say, Tessa? Did you not hear what I said? Or are you trying to get me to say that a little clearer so that even a man could understand it? Hmm. I mean, if you didn't hear me, I could repeat it. Maybe I could repeat it. I wouldn't guarantee it, but I'd try. Oh snap! Now what? Tessa Burn. Yeah, can't pick on me all the time. Hmm. Do I have any ointment? What kind of ointment? Any particular kind of ointment? Hmm. Oh, you mean for the burn? For that massive burn you gave me. uh, Sorry about that. Too much toothache for way too long. Man, it takes forever for this text to go through the other side. See, I don't notice those things because I'm on the other side, but test. How long before it shows up? 12 seconds. It's like a century. Oh. I don't think there's anything to be done about that, unfortunately. It's different depending on what you're watching it on, too. This Twitch, I think, is shorter. I don't think their lag time is as long. Twitch did something the other night Charlie was yelling about. Oh, kept cutting his stream off. Just kept cutting off and restarting, cutting it off and restarting, cutting it off and restarting. Because it would disappear and people are like, "Where are you?" And then, like, I didn't really notice it. I guess because I was on the screen with them. But, people are like, "You keep disappearing." And they said, "Is it restarted?" It is much shorter. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's much shorter that way. Not much I can do about that unless we all switch to Twitch. Oh boy. Writing poems now. So he was, he was, they were yelling about the fact that it said, "You got one job is to keep this darn stream running and quit, cutting it out," and kept cutting out and coming back and cutting out and cutting. It does. I've been on the other side and I've seen it. It does take quite a while. Although I think I'm going to stay here for a bit. Well, you can get through faster. I mean, there definitely is that part of it. Jenna says, "I am kind of doing this Upwork job thing that I think is a scam. I'm curious to see how that pans out." You got it through Upwork and you think it's a scam? Oh, funky. I didn't say anything. Really mean. Well, if I did, I didn't mean it. Oh, gosh. Hmm. If I said something I shouldn't have, I apologize. I am waiting for them to mention a third party check. I've been there before. Uh oh. Don't apologize. You like to give me a hard time, you know that. I kind of figured that out already. That really sucks, though. I mean, you're doing this work, and it could turn out being a scam. That really sucks. The overall sounds great, and if it worked out, I could probably retire when I plan to. Hmm. Reading this stuff. What did you say to Funky? Oh gosh, you said something about women were amazing, and I said something about, or is he just saying that because he knows that's what he's supposed to say at that point, or something like that? Something crazy. Nothing serious. Anytime they bring the conversation away from Upwork, it's suspicious. What didn't she say? I mean, shoot, it was like my Shakespearean insult mug, Chen. I didn't say that. You make it sound like I said something really bad. There's only a couple men in this world who I say really bad things about. You aren't one of them. You wanted to respond with, "Are we?" Yeah, he's stirring the pot. He just got done saying he likes to make things hard for me. I mean, obviously nothing else is going on in here, so what? Why not, right? Greg and I had a big discussion about Mike. Yes, you. Moi. He's got a little sass tonight. Are you drinking wine again, Funky? We've been rewatching the replay and laughing our asses off. uh, did you say training mice earlier? Mike. I said Mike earlier. Training mice? I don't think so. I don't like mice. No, no wine. We were listening, and especially the part where you were telling Gigi, as you call her, in a fatherly tone, all these things, and we're like roaring with laughter. It was hilarious. I put it on. I told her about it. I put it on the other day. I said, "This is so funny." I'm re-listening to it, and so she put it on. Oh, he actually needs to do some writing tonight. Wow. I guess so. You haven't been able to lately, have you? Well, we spent last night at Little Tone. What's that little forest tone? Don't tempt you. Don't tempt you to do what? To actually write? We looks over the. Oh, got it. All right. Stay away from it. Be a good boy. You got to write tonight, not write silly stuff. Mm, yeah, but yeah, she dragged me over to little forest homes last night. Boy, that's hard to say. It sounds like forest homes. I haven't had trouble writing. I'm a deleting machine. Oh, there you go. Don't delete too much. Well, make sure you backed it up before you start slashing. LFT is good since she's been going from 9 to 11. Yeah, well, we were there last night. I keep all my dress upper, so it's all good. I have a bad habit of not backing things up and just slicing things out of it when changing it. And it's like, hope I don't need that again. Because it's gone. Like the second half of my memoir, I can't figure out where put it. I took it off the memoir, but I can't find it. Why am I not seeing Funky in the chat on my screen? You looking at the right one? He's on Twitch. Gotta make sure you're looking at the one on the screen. And then you should see him. Jen, where have you been? Why is he on Twitch? Because it's faster there. He doesn't have to wait so long for it to come through. So he said he'd stay there for a little while. I think you were talking about scams and Upworks at the time when he did that. I guess that means I need to start a sprint, huh? Funky's got to write. She was dusting her keyboard. Yeah, dusting the keyboard. Mine probably could use a good. Surprisingly, not much fell out of it. Usually I do that and all kinds of crap fall out of it. Yeah, keyboards be dirty is right. I went to work at this job and they always threw glitter. And, the little stuff, that little designs you could get for, parties and showers and stuff like that. And I went to sit down. They told me to go sit at this desk. And I go over there and I'm like, you can't even push the keys down. There was so much stuff under the keyboard. I'm like, you guys should not be throwing this stuff in here. Because look at this keyboard. Like, I can't even use it. It had so much stuff under it. I had to sit there and bang at it forever trying to loosen the stuff up and get it out of there. Hush you, she says. All right, let's get the timer. Why won't you reset? Oh, there it goes. Okay, 25 minutes. I'm like, now what? Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Are you still asking him why he's on Twitch? I told you. He said it's faster on Twitch, so he's going to stay there for a while. Now the sprint has started, so it's time to write, Jen. And Twitch is much faster to get to Tessa, so I stayed over here. Because, as you know, he's messing with me, so the faster he can mess with me, the happier he is. Yep, I think I just ended this so-called interview. Okay, righty time. Righty time. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Or deletey time. Whatever suits your floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. I still can't take another pain pill. It's too early yet. Doggone it. I'll see you in a little bit. All right. uh, Funky says, okay, fine, I'll return from the dark side. Also, my ears are burning. Hmm. Well, that was Jen and Misty Kate. It had nothing to do with me this time. Uh, Hi, Misty. uh, let's see, you arrived during our little sprint. So funky. How much did you delete? Anything? I've never watched Ted Lasso. I haven't the faintest idea who that is. Mm. Hi, Missy. Okay, oh, here comes gibberish. Hello, hello. Funky says, was someone talking trash? Huh? Huh? Not just Mr. Kate. And Dee Dee arrived. Hi, Dee Dee. Nice to see you. Jenna says hi to Jim. Funky says Ted Lasso is the tonic we all need at this time. Misty Kate says to Funky, was that little old me? Dee Dee says, which service is Ted Lasso on? Dee Dee. I said that. Funky says hi to gibberish. Jenna says hey to Dee Dee. Funky says hi to Dee Dee. Bunch of you just arrived at the same time. We were talking to Heather. We must have lost her along the way. Just realized she's not here anymore. It's on Apple TV. I don't know if I have Apple TV or not. Missy says, I haven't seen it yet. Judy says, okay. Thanks, Mr. Kate. The one service I don't have. Yeah, I don't think I'm not sure if I don't think I have Apple. No, maybe I do have Apple TV. Or maybe I don't now because they started charging me for it. That's possible. Shanna says I am so obsessed with that show right now. Funky says yes. HDP is multitasking. Yeah, that's what she was doing earlier while we were talking, and then I just suddenly realized we hadn't heard anything from her lately. Oh, Jenna says if you have two mail, will they offer free for a year? I think I got it with my um, iPhone, but I don't know if I still have it or not. I was in the middle of watching a horror movie, and I guess it wasn't interesting enough because I never finished it. or went looking to see if I still have it, or go buy a $900 iPhone. Gee, is that all I spent? I got mine for Verizon. It probably costs twice as much. Yeah, I have the iPhone 12, and it came with Discovery and Discovery Plus or whatever that was, and a whole bunch of things. It came with a whole bunch of stuff. Most of it I don't use. Dee Dee says I'll have to check with my friends to see if I can mooch off any of them. Funky says good plan, Dee Dee. Funky says that sprint was unsuccessful. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did you delete something you shouldn't have? Or not delete enough? I didn't do a whole heck of a lot. I read some comments on my blog, and I looked at the thing I made for the invite for the birthday celebration stream. So he says I got a lot of editing done, but actually added words. Slash forehead. Unfortunately, that's what happens a lot of times when you're editing. You have to add some words too. Sugar said successful. I did a little reading. Jenna says I kind of did okay. Misty K says it's okay to add words. Funky. Jenna says not when he's supposed to be cutting them out, Misty. Funky says I am trying to chop this thing, Misty Kate. Oh my gosh, it doesn't want to be chopped. It obviously doesn't want to be chopped. You take some out, it's going to make you put them back in somewhere. I can't imagine the frustration of knowing I have to cut X amount of thousands of words. It's bad enough just cutting a few words. Mr. Kate wants to know why do you have to chop it? It's running from the axe. Running from the axe. I thought that said axle first. Axe. Oh, my glasses on. Can't read. Because it's way over the limit for. He wants to publish it traditionally, and it's way over limit. We need to get it down to under 110K. I can't even imagine the frustration. Because I have the other problem. I have to go the other way. And I am currently sitting at 129K. Ooh. That's better than 100K. I don't think so. I think you got that backwards, Dan. He needs it to be under 110K, so 100K would be good. Chipper said, see, my problem would be getting it to reach 110K since I'm not a writer. Yeah, she doesn't understand the trials and tribulations of a writer. She's just the happy reader. think it's easier to write more than I need to. I'm going to use Gigi's method. uh, uh, and just not become a writer. That's her method. She's not a writer. Is that really the way you want to go with this? I doubt I will ever have a problem with too many words. That's never going to be my issue. Presto, no words. Oh, wait. Yeah, oh, wait. Spent a lot of time on those words, buddy. You don't want to presto, no words them. I mean, it's real easy to do. You could do it real easy. Takes seconds. However, unless you got a backup somewhere, you're shit out of luck. I have 70K left to edit, so surely I can delete enough, right? Right? Yeah, right. Yeah. We're all shaking our head. Yeah, right. You can do that, right. Oh, man. Hi, Courtney. Haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing? Courtney believes in you. Kinda, not really. Uh-oh. That didn't sound too positive. Funky, says to Jenna. And to think I have already edited 60K. Oh, God. Thanks for the support, I think. Ouchie. Oh, Lord. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. Don't blame that one on me. That was a Courtney burn, not a Tessa burn. Just remember that. I have faith in you. You can do this. As someone who enjoys editing, you got this. It won't be too bad. Oh. Hey. Hers was not a burn. What do you mean? You making me out to be the bad guy? Really? Everyone, guess what's on the side of the new overlay? Instead of leaves, guess what we got? I didn't tell you you couldn't do it because you were a man. Now, see, you took that all out of context. Really out of context. I definitely didn't tell you you couldn't do it because you're a man. I didn't even tell you you couldn't do it. I think we had two different conversations. I guess you did, and I must have missed it too because I never told him he couldn't do it because he was a man. So I don't know what's going on in this room, Jan. Funky says I was saying if she had turned your burn into her burn. Hmm. Hmm. Funky says Tessa teased me, asked her if I was having a hard time understanding. I don't think that's what I was trying to do, but I guess that's how it came off. But it's not what I was trying to say. And right now, I'm not sure what I was trying to say because that was a heck of a long time ago. Is that how that came off? Interesting. Yeah, we were having good fun with each other. We give and take. Burn for burn. Hmm. Yeah, that's right. You did start with a compliment. I will give you that. You started with a compliment. I will give you that. Yes, you did. And I said something similar to the fact that you kind of had to say that since we were all female in here. Wouldn't have done to have not given us a compliment because we'd all jump on you. And all hell broke loose after that. Exactly. He went on Twitch. I want to rewind the tape. Wait, this thing doesn't have tape. You can watch it tomorrow. It'll be available. Actually, it'll probably be available as soon as we're done streaming. Hmm. What a night. So what do you want to do? Some more deleting or chatty? Chat, chat. Hey, I didn't bring that one up. That came from Jen. Don't blame that one on me. That was a Jen question. She brought that one up. Mm. Oh man. There is never a lack of fun in the stream when Funky's here. It was dead all night long. And when he gets here, everything picks up. It gets great. Poor Greg and I were floundering along. Is that your prescribed? Yeah, and it's almost gone. Probably two, maybe 3 ounces left. It has to last the rest of the night. Though I did make a mistake yesterday, and I didn't even think about it until I'm used to ordering a salad and a diet soda. So I had to go order lunch because the doctor appointment wasn't ready for me. And I ordered it, and it wasn't until I took the second sip, I'm like, shit, I'm not supposed to drink soda. So I messed that up yesterday. I'm so used to ordering a salad with a diet soda. It just never occurred to me. So yes, today I've had exactly 50 ounces. That's what's left of it. We can't see you tonight, so how would we know, Funky? That is indeed the rub, Jenna. Yes, she's got a point there. I didn't bring that up, but yeah, she's got a point there. I don't think you drink on a school night, though. Especially when I have to get up at the buck crack of dawn. Ugh. What time does he go to school? The buck crack of dawn. I get up at the buck crack of dawn from. Actually, I think it's more, but I won't go into where I think it's what part of the anatomy I think it is. 6 o'clock in the morning is too early for me. I slept all day today, Honor. After the dummy stood there after I spilt milk, and she stands there and says, "Oh my God, what do I do? Oh my God, you go get a rag and clean it up." And she's like looking at me. I'm like, it's the same in English or Spanish. You spill something on the floor, you go get a rag and clean it up. Do I really need to translate this for you? We have to leave about 7 a.m. Oh gosh. I am on school duty Thursday and Friday, and she leaves at 7:20. Oh gee. I'll still be up early. Well, I get up at 6, Monday through Friday, for the aid. But half the time I fall asleep on her because I just didn't get enough sleep. I'm not sleeping. I'm having a heck of a time sleeping at night. I don't know what's going on. Well, one thing, my darn alarm won't stop going off. And I called the company, the meter for my glucose, and the darn thing won't shut up. And he's going to send me a new meter. I'm like, wouldn't it have been easier to try a new sensor first before sending me a new meter? Because it's probably the sensor. It's probably not the meter. But this dumbass wants to send a meter. So what can I say? That is an early aid visit. Sheesh. Why so early? Because her hours are 7 to 11 for me. Then she moves right from me to the next house. Like she's on the run all day long, just moving quickly from house to house. So, you love spicy, Tessa. Uh, Pumpkin spice, Tessa. I love the smell of pumpkin spice. None here, though. It's a shame. Can you make these things smell? There's another one, apple crisp. Yeah, there's a lot of there's apple crisp and apple brown Betty, and yeah, I love apples. I love baked apples. Love the bacon apple. That's great. So that's why I have to get up early, and I don't do very well because I'm not a morning person. And this morning, I was so damn tired, I fell asleep holding a cup of milk in my hand, which then proceeded to hit the floor. And it was milk. And I'm like, would you please clean that up? It's milk. It's soaking into the carpet. Not to mention soaking into me and the chair. I'm like, surely you can. She kept saying, what do I do? I mean, surely, even in Spanish, you could figure out to go get a rag and clean it up. So, 6 a.m. is way too early to have to interact with people. Yeah, I wake up at 5 a.m., but need at least 3 hours of no interaction time in the morning. Funky says same. Shanna goes, I work at 7 and it takes me a while to form words. And Punky says, I don't even want to talk to anyone until about 11 a.m. Shanna says, I wake up at 5. I am not a morning person. I prefer to wake up at 4 or 5 in the afternoon and be up till late at night. But these new hours make me have to go to bed early. And if I can't sleep during that time, which happens half the time, what happens today happens. And I slept the whole time. So I didn't even, I was in the middle of breakfast and I fell back asleep on her. And I dropped the milk. And I'm like, God, girl, clean it up. Jesus. Your job, not mine. That's your lucky job. Mr. Kate says she gets up at 5 too. I guess that makes me hurt in the side to Jenna and Mr. Kate. Mr. Kate, sometimes it's 5 when I go to sleep if I've been reading. Oh, I've done that and gotten up to go to work. Or not just not going to bed, just stayed up and gone to work. Jenna says I'm pretty used to it. Yeah. Jenna said that was a scam. Oh, shit. Can you reuse the story for something else maybe later? Totally. They want to send a check for me to get the things I need. Huh. What do you need? I mean, technically you got what you need, right? So what would you possibly need? If they were legit, they would send me everything. Mm. That's one of the bad things about that. Oh, it wasn't a book job? Oh, got it. Ah, yes, an artist friend of mine just had the same scam offer. It was like an SEO job. We used to get people calling all the time. What the hell is the name of that list? Craigslist. I don't know if it's over in your way or not. Craigslist. They're great for those scams. They send you something, send you a check, and say, we sent you too much money. Can you send this? Send it back to us. Write us a check and send it back to us. So of course you're out the money of the check because it's not a legal check, and the money you sent them on top of it. And that is a very common scam that gets used a lot, unfortunately. Funky said they were going to send them a drawing tablet, laptop, etc. Jenna said software, laptop, etc. It was like an SEO job. Oh gosh. Like there isn't enough stuff going on out there. We need this stuff going on too. I'm glad I'm out of the bank. I was constantly getting phone calls from people that were scammed. What am I supposed to do? They took the money out of my account and now you're charging me too, because if you deposit a check that's bad, we take the money out of we charge you for it. Well, I don't work there anymore, but we charge you for it and you have to pay it. And they're like, but that's not fair. And it wasn't a good check to begin with. Well, you deposited a bad check. That's on you. They don't care. Funky said they were going to send him a drawing tablet. Oh, I already read that. It's a legit company. Funky says, weird. He's telling me that nothing negative will happen. I don't know. I'm so afraid of all that kind of stuff anymore. I'd be really leery. Chipper says, sorry, I'm sort of reading and not paying attention. What we talking about? Scams? Jenna says, I got the bank scam pulled on me, but knew it was off immediately. Well, that's good. Yeah, we're talking about scams for you to watch out for, Gigi. Definitely. If someone tells you they want to give you a check and it's the wrong amount, so they want you to write them a check for the good, for the extra that they sent you, you do not write a check to them and you do not deposit the check they sent to you, because that check is bad and your bank is going to give you a charge for cashing a bad check, and you're going to lose out all that money that you sent to these people because they claim that, they overpaid you and and they know they overpaid you supposedly for what it is you were doing. So yes, you have to watch those things, and they're very frequent in all kinds of different areas, jobs, and all kinds of stuff. Selling things, people do that on eBay, and you got to watch out on anything, because they do it everywhere, and some of them are pretty hefty. Some checks. Can it also get them into your bank account? No, not really. Because the check is kept by the bank, as far as I know, so they wouldn't get it back and get your account number or anything. Funky said, what's for dinner tonight, Misty Kate? Misty Kate says, Funky, how can you see me? Hmm. Funky says, I don't think they could unless you gave them info. Yeah, usually they just send you a check and tell you to, well, they tell you to write them a check for the amount that they mistakenly sent to you. So I guess, yeah, they would have your account, but it's hard. It's not that easy to get into. I can't say impossible. It's not, it is possible. If you have somebody's account number, if you have their, if you have somebody's check, you have, and it has their name and address printed on it, it has their account number printed on it. Yes, it is very easy to scam and cash and fake ways of doing things. Are pretty smart at that kind of stuff. There's a lot of. I didn't work in that department, but gosh, I can only imagine. I wanted to make $35 an hour. Boo. Ghostwriting it is. Yeah. If it sounds too good to be true, Janet, it usually is. And they're right about that. Courtney says to Jenna, ghostwriting is way more fun than SEO anyway. Funky says to Jenna, for the win. Mr. Kate, grilled cheese, soup, and salad, if you must know, Funky. I don't think I would be good at copy editing or whatever it is. Most of that stuff, I wouldn't believe any of it. I had to deal with all the people after they got their, got ripped off. Hated dealing with all those people at the bank. And then to top it off, the bank gives them a charge because they deposited a false check. As if it wasn't bad enough what happened to them, we charge them on top of that. Not very nice. So glad to be out of that business. Funky flourishes cards. And now for my next magic trick. Courtney says, I do copywriting. I enjoy it, even though I'm procrastinating on writing for my client right now. You're on fire tonight, Funky. And so, what is your next magic trick? Are you going to make a bunch of stuff disappear off your thing? Whatever your story you're editing, book you're editing? I usually deposit through my app. Nothing weird has happened to me yet. It can if it's a false check. GD, don't believe just because you use the app. If you deposit a false check, they're going to come after you. Unfortunately, they're going to come after you. There's not a thing you can. There's not a thing you can do about it. You deposit a false check, they're coming after you. They don't care whether you knew ahead of time. You become part of that. So your best bet is not if you didn't win a contest and someone calls and says, "Hey, you just won $5 million. Here, we're going to send you a check." Don't deposit it in the bank because there's a good chance if you didn't win a contest, and you would know if you won a $5 million contest, you didn't win that contest. That money is not real, and that check is not real, and you're going to get in trouble. And not just because the check is going to be you're going to get a charge. They're going to come after you for depositing a false check. There's a lot you got to learn, young lady, I'm afraid. Life isn't as simple as we'd like to believe. coffee. Huh, that would get you in the mood. Pumpkin spice latte this afternoon, though. I make cold brew mochas in the morning now. I think she means her bank app. Yeah, I know she means her bank app. And she can get in trouble for depositing a check that's not a legal check. It's against the law. Gonna get in trouble. And they don't want to hear, I didn't know it was a false check. That doesn't work. Be very careful. If somebody comes up and offers you a check, be suspicious. Unless you know for sure it's a check for something you did and you knew you were getting paid for it and you know the exact amount. Because if they tell you, oh, we overpaid you and now you have to give us back, X amount of money, it's most likely a scam. So don't do it. Yeah, well, your check from work is one thing. I'm talking about other checks. Yeah, you don't have direct deposit. My son does the same. True, only scan legit checks. I'm serious. It's unfortunately, very prevalent out there with scam artists out there going crazy. And if you scan a check into your app or go to the bank and deposit in your account, no matter how you get it into your account, they're going to come after you if it's a bad check. I got a check from the Canadian lottery for like 10K once and laughed. Yeah. Gigi says, oh my God, I went to the city and this random guy offered me a job that pays like 50 an hour. Um, mm, yeah, right. Yeah, so tempting to cash it, but I don't think I played their lottery. Well, I'm saying you got to use common sense in some cases. We keep ganging up on poor Gigi, giving her advice. Exactly. If it sounds too good to be true, it is not true. What's the job, but nothing good, I'll bet. Hmm. I don't know, but I declined. Good girl. No one's going to walk up to you and offer you a $50 an hour job. It doesn't work that way. That falls under too good to be true. Jobs don't fall in your lap. Rarely. I won't say they don't. I know some cases where they have fallen in laps, but usually they don't. mm. Are we supposed to be sprinting or something? I lost track. We started chatting, so I lost track of what we were doing. Yeah, be very suspicious, as Missy says, if it sounds too good to be true. Is this a writing stream? I'm not sure anymore. Sprint in 5. Courtney says, we don't come on these streams to actually sprint. I've kind of figured it out now that you guys just come here to talk. Every now and then, someone says, "Oh, I think I'll write something." We're here to avoid doing what we need to do. Well, I'm beginning to see that, and I'm not as aggressive as some of these people who just says, "Okay, we're streaming in 5 minutes. Get ready." Like a certain funky I know, he does very well, making sure we are streaming at this time to this time. Be ready. Sus. uh, you'd fit in with the teens. uh, the kids say sus. I have no idea because I don't have a kid, so yeah, that's new to me. I didn't know what it was. It took me. Now I know what progress is. Genesis, and he'll just shut you down when he wants to. Kids and gamers, and I'm far from a kid. I'm not a gamer either. You gotta shorten that to Cress. Progress? You're so sus, Jen. Wait, what? See, I'm hip. uh, you got a kid, too. I don't know what today's kids say or don't say. I have no idea. Because I don't see my grandkids that often, so I really don't know what they say. You guys are culturally appropriating my generation right now, and I do not approve. The fact that you said hip isn't hip. Oh, gosh. Hip is part of my generation. Just because it's not part of Gibberish's generation. A GG burn this time. Funky needs more ointment. And poor Funky has no guys here to help him because Greg already left. So he doesn't even have a backup. Gibber says, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean for that to come out rude. Little late, girlfriend." Hmm. All right. I guess I'm setting up a timer. Yes, you did, Jim. Yes, you did. Ooh. Funky's laughing his ass off over there. GG, do not apologize. That is so funny. Uh, the girl was brought up right. She's just a little naive. When we're done with her, she'll be ready for the world. Uh, all right, let me start the timers. All right, 25 minutes, guys. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. One of us, one of us. What does that mean? Oh, she's come to the dark side. Eventually, it's going to rub off. All right. See you guys in 25 minutes. Good night, Dee Dee. Hi, Claude. Nice to see you. I saw Heather left a little while ago. I just went and got everything ready to go to bed, so I don't have much to do before I go to bed. I should do another breathing treatment, but I don't feel like dragging it out because I'll probably just fall asleep during it. And that won't do me any good because I'll be sleeping out here instead of in the other room where the alarm is, and that's not a good thing either. So I'm not even going to try it. Mm. I was reading more of romancing the romancing the bee, trying to figure this love story thing out. Jenna makes it sound easy, but I don't, I don't find it that easy. But she's been doing it for a while, so that's probably part of it. Lots of experience. And I have none. Well, not none, but actual stories. I mean, I could throw something together, but I need a story. I used to hate that about movies that didn't have stories. I mean, they make it sound so simple, but I don't know. I'm just not getting it. I mean, if you have some simple things when you have a moment, just jot them down and send them send them to me, then that might help. Just make it unrealistic and you're all set. I think the first one's scaring me. You know, like the first time you do anything. Kidoki. I like that it's a short book that I can read again to refresh my memory. Yeah, I mean, I'm when I actually read, I can whiz through it pretty fast. I'm kind of not reading steadily, or I'm sure I'd be done by now. I'm just kind of dragging it out. Feeling great, but September was a bit low writing wise. How about you? Oh, sure was. Well, this is almost Preptober for NaNoWriMo, so if you're going to be doing Nano, it's time to start getting yourself ready. This is the big one. 50,000 words, which is a really big problem for me. It takes me about 3 books to come up with 50,000 words. Talk about short. I am so over 2020 at this point. You mean 2021? Because I think we're over 2020. Well, it says I won't do Nano, but I still have a goal to draft, edit 25% of my book every month. It's a good goal, good steady goal. Yeah, yeah, that. It's a good steady goal. They both had their. For me, they both been terrible. I've spent starting in January 2020. I've done nothing but go to the hospital and spend anywhere from 10 or more days there every month. I didn't. There aren't too many months where I did not hit that doggone hospital. So yeah, those 2 years have been pretty bad for me. So far, it's been 25% every 6 to 7 weeks, so a bit behind. Chipper said, "Hi, I did some reading. I really like the series so far." Well, that's good. I hate to get involved in a series right now and have to read it. And too many other things to do. Did we lose Funky? I wasn't here watching the comments, so I don't know what happened. Courtney's still awake somehow. That's no surprise. Jibber says, "Yep, I'm up to the second book of the off-campus series, The Mistake. I want to try to finish all of them by the end of this year." I love a good series. I do too, and I used to spend, like I said, I used to read a book, at least one book every day, if not more. But lately, I just can't seem to read. I just can't seem to get into it. It's really, really hard for me to get into the reading. Then again, I'm not really writing either. That's my excuse was I was writing, so I wasn't reading. But I can't really say that because I'm not really reading or writing. Mr. K says reading sounds good. I think I'll do that instead of writing tonight. Jenna says so did I before I started writing for a job. Yeah, well, that kind of makes it so you have to. I don't know if I have the discipline to do that as a job. Thankfully, I don't have to do it as a job, but I'm not sure I would have the discipline to do it. Excuse me. I can't listen to books because I fall asleep. As soon as I put it on, I fall asleep. And I keep re-listening and re-listening, and I get maybe a word or two further, or not as far the second. I'm like, I got all these books on tape, and it's like I keep falling asleep. I can't lay down and listen to them, or I fall right asleep. There's Funky. I was wondering if you were still around. Hey, I was just writing about D&D and Claude. Claude said I think it's okay to get some slack. Sometimes, since I heard about seasons of life, I'm a big believer in this notion. Funky said, I got some editing done, but only 19 words deleted. 19 words more than you had before. So, you did good. Good job. You didn't add any, right? So, you're ahead of the game. You got 19 deleted. Cool. You got to learn to look at words and words that like take things that take like 2 or 3 words and try to find a word that will replace it. That's one of the things I had to learn when I was doing flash fiction and had to cut it down to like 50 or 100 words story. And that's what I learned was, you had to look for word sets, where you could combine them into one word and thereby cut out words, which it's a talent and it takes a while to get used to doing. But you start looking at words differently. And then when I went to start writing, I had a problem going the other way because now I was used to cutting words out. And I had to learn how to elaborate and put words back in. So it can be good and bad. Yeah, I was trying to shorten a sentence after the bell rang. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had gone or not because I wasn't watching the comments. So, yeah, that's one thing I learned with writing flash fiction. The good thing about writing flash fiction is learning how to shorten sentences. Whereas, of course, like I said, it made it difficult when I went the other way and tried to write a book and needed more words. And now I had to start taking those words I condensed and learn how to spread them out over several words. So it's like, giving and taking. And I got a lot of practice at it because that's what I do with my blog. And I do get a lot of practice at it. But I won't say it's easy. I mean, I'm sometimes facing a story of 187 words that has to be 100 words. And I have to get rid of 87 words, but still keep a story. It still has to be a story. So you learn what doesn't really need to be there, what can you condense into one word. So it was good practice. Yeah, I'm being pretty merciless right now. I gotcha. Claude says, next time I see Amelia Ward, I want to thank her. She shared her favorite anime, Erase. I watched it. It was so good. Huh? Yeah, Amelia was here the other night. But she doesn't come very often now. I think she's working or something. Or maybe she's going to school again. She doesn't come around much. But it's amazing what you can cut out and still keep a story. Funky as called if it's teenage appropriate. She is a teenager. uh, yes, it is. It's full of great messages. I literally got goosebumps. Well, at least one of the chickadees is keeping her nose clean. Mm. Gotta watch that Gigi though. Funky says doesn't mean it's appropriate. Love that one. No, it doesn't. uh, Jen says, what is it on? I never got into anime, but then I never got into cartoons either. Genesis, my girl, likes that stuff now. Yeah, I never got into any of that. Of course, I'm a lot older than you guys are. Son's been watching a bunch, so I'll have to tell him. I'm sure it is. Sure, there is some violence here and there, but no gore or sex or anything misplaced. Gee, all the good stuff's gone. Hmm. I think it was about 10 years ago when I first heard about anime from people that I knew online. I'm not in contact with anymore, but I never even heard of the stuff, and they were always talking about it. Funky says, I am so hungry, but I gotta go to bed. Uh, I ate up earlier because I was so hungry, but now I gotta go to bed too. That's why I did everything during this last sprint. I said, I gotta be ready to go to bed because, though, if I'm really hungry, I won't go to sleep. So sometimes I have to eat something simply because I can't go to sleep if I don't. What I like about that series too is that it's only 12 to 13 episodes long, 20 minutes each, so not too big of a chunk. It's not good to eat before you sleep, huh? So they keep telling us. I agree with Jen. Meh, whatever. Shiver says, what anime show you all talking about? Drink 2 glasses, it will fill you. I'm not allowed to have any more. I drink all my fluid for the day. Zilch, no more. My mouth tastes like crap, but I can't have anything else. Done drank all my water. Yeah, I can't have it. I have a renal problem. So lucky me is allowed 50 ounces of liquid per day, no more, no less. If that doctor says that one more time, I'm going to bop him in the face. One more, no less. Gibber says, oh, I watched it. It was okay. Funky says, but then I'll have to get up in the middle of the night. I do anyhow, so that doesn't matter. uh, Funky says, so fine. Okay, fine. Downs 2 glasses of wine. That'll help. Good point, Funky. Now I'm really sleeping. Forgot all about that hunger, though, right? I can't believe it's almost my birthday. I tried to make a thumbnail. Um, I have to set it up still. But I can't believe it's almost here. Like, time is just going too fast. No, not tomorrow. I'll be on, I think, if Charlie Dorset's streaming, I'll be over there. I stream Thursday night. Tuesday, Thursday, at 7 to 11 Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturday from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next week, the week of the 11th, that Monday is an extra special because it's my birthday. And I'm having a birthday stream on the 11th. It's Monday. Funky's son has a friend who tells him what to watch next. Chipper said, "How old is your son?" 17. Mr. K says, "Did I hear wine being gulped?" Mm. It's a long time since my kids were 17. I've got a 15-year-old granddaughter, a 23-year-old grandson. Mm. Funky says, "Faux wine." Paul says the Funky, it's on my list to watch, but I don't binge them, so it will take a while before I can watch it. Still wine, so it counts. uh, I'm waiting for my sleeping pill to kick in. If my head falls on the keyboard, then you know it kicked in. Funky says noted to Mr. Kate. Shiver says, "I have so many anime I have to watch, and I'm currently watching nothing." Well, you don't have to watch it. You want to watch it. So you've decided to read instead. No biggie. Funky says, "But Misty hits the hard stuff." Oh boy, now we got Funky burn. Oh. How would he know? mm. No, you guys. Funky said she said something about whiskey. Jenna says, "I remember she was drinking sangria that one night and it sounded so good." Mm. I don't drink. I won't say I'm perfect, but alcohol's not on the list of stuff I'm allowed to have. Yeah, the medicines I take, no alcohol. So I'm not a perfect little angel, but no alcohol for me. And I do abide by that. I don't drink alcohol because I know it doesn't mix with my medications. Now, 10 years ago, I would drink occasionally, but not very often. I don't really care for the taste of too much alcohol. Okay, says, "Yeah, that would not be good." No, it's not. It's definitely a no-no. Claude says, "Not whiskey, but I discovered recently the best rum I ever tasted, and it's cheap. Baron Samedi. It tastes a bit like vanilla. Really good." Funky definitely limits himself. Funky's fave is Kraken Claw. Jenna says, "I have cider when I stream, not much past that." She needs the liquid courage because she's terrified. Says she's looking forward to the one coming up, so we'll see what happens Monday the 11th. Kraken is very good indeed. Kraken. comma clause. Commas is important or importante. Mm. Yeah, because this is the 28th. So it's not even 2 weeks, or less than 2 weeks to my birthday. To the birthday stream. I don't know what you're doing, Funky. I will send you an invitation. If you can come, fine. If you can't, fine. And if you can come at any time in between, fine. I will send you an invitation just in, for general purposes if you can make it. I'm doing a special stream on Monday the 11th for my birthday, yes. Because it's my 65th. You'll have to jump on late, but you're starting early. Yeah, starting. Melanie isn't going to be able to stay late, and she's one of the guests of honor whose birthday we're celebrating besides mine. So she wanted to start at 5. So it will be at 5, but you can jump on whatever time you want to and stay till whenever you want to. Like I say, you're not limited. You choose what, works for you. We'll be glad to have you if you can make it. Jenna will be here with me. She has off from work, so she can make it. I don't know how late we'll end up going. I mean, everybody's got to work the next day, so I'm pretty sure, we're not going to make it a super late one. Melanie wants to end like between 7 and 8. So she wants to start at 5 and end between 7 and 8. So we'll probably go a little bit longer than that, but, everybody's got the next day as a work day or whatever, so. So whatever works out for you is fine. I send it. Should I send it to the email, to the Instagram, or both? Whatever works. Whatever works the best for you. I can send it to both. It doesn't really matter. It's just a copy paste of a link. But hopefully you'll be able to get there for a while. All right. Yeah, we aren't going much longer. Everybody's getting ready for bed, including me. Okay, I'll see if you're on when I get back home. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll be able to make it for a while that night. It is my birthday. So. They all talked me into streaming on my birthday. I wasn't going to, but they kind of talked me into it. All right, Mr. Kid's going soon. Funky, I know, is going soon. I have to go anyhow, so it has to shut down. 11th, a Monday. It's the holiday. It's Columbus Day. So a lot of people like Jen are off work, so she can come that day. Otherwise, it's hard for her to make those hours, but she doesn't have to work because it's a holiday. So that's that's the plans anyhow. Now, whether or not we'll actually sprint, I don't know. I put sprints on there, sprints, chat, whatever. And, we usually end up chatting, but you don't have as a holiday this year? Well, that sucks. But I know some businesses don't celebrate it, so it works out for Jenna because she told me she'd be on, and then she's like, I'm thinking about the time, and then I said, wait a minute, that's a holiday. Do you have off? She's like, yeah. So that worked out. Your workplace hates Columbus, apparently. Probably for good reason. Monkey says, good night to Claude. Good night, Claude. Thank you for coming. See you soon. Good night, Misty Kate. Good night, Gibberish. Did I forget anybody? I feel like I'm doing the countdown on Walton's Mountain. Goodbye, good night, John Boy. And I don't know if I have it off, but usually around on Mondays. Okay, well, stop by if you can. I'm not sure how long we'll be going, but like I said, Melanie is one of the birthday celebrants. And so is Gibberish, though she refuses to come on with us. Gibberish has a birthday, too. Walton's, yes. Uh-huh. Showing my age. You're welcome, Gibberish. And you can join us if you want that night. If you're not working. You really can. But I'm not going to pressure you. You make your choice. It's not easy. I asked Greg, and he backed out. He goes, I'm not ready for that. I did ask Greg, but he said no, he's not ready for that. He'll do voices on video, but he won't. He says, I'm not co-hosting. I can't do that. I'm like, okay. Thought I'd ask. So, all right. Good night and happy writing and editing to everyone, according to Mr. Kate. And night, John Boy. Wait, I got distracted. When is the birthday stream? Monday, October 11th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be putting the thing up shortly. I got the crazy thumbnail put together, I think. I think it's the one I want. I might change it again. I don't know. I will be putting it up, especially now that it's so close. So Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep. Not this Monday, the next one. Hopefully my tooth will be healed by then, because I get my tooth out on the Tuesday before. So hopefully my tooth will be healed. Yep. Yay, I'll be late, but I'll be there. Okay, cool. Hope to see you all. And good night. Thank you all for coming. Night now.